Good evening, it's 5:01 p.m. City Clerk, may I have a roll call, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Councilmember Gerson is absent at this time. Councilmember Kaji is absent at this time. Councilmember Kalani.
Present.
Councilmember Lewis.
Present.
Councilmember Matucci.
Here.
Councilmember Sheikh.
Present.
Mayor Chen.
Present. The council will now recess to closed session to confer with the city manager and city attorney on agenda matters listed under 13A, Conference with Labor Negotiator. A closed session on this matter is authorized by California Government Code 54957.6. We'll return after closed session. Thank you. Good evening. We will now reconvene our city council meeting. It's 6:41 p.m. City clerk, do we need to redo the roll
Yes.
call, please?
Yes, Councilmember Gerson,
Present.
Councilmember Kaji,
Present.
Councilmember Kalani,
Present.
Councilmember Lewis,
Present.
Councilmember Matucci,
Here.
Councilmember Shake,
Present.
Mayor Chen.
Present. We want to welcome everyone joining us in the council chambers tonight, as well as those watching remotely. For some of you who may be wondering why some of us dressed a little casual, this is our very last council meeting before Halloween, and we're also celebrating that the Los Angeles Dodgers are going back in the World Series. We have been in closed session. City Manager, do we have any actions to report out?
Good evening, Your Honor. No actions to report. Thank you.
Moving on to item 2, flag salute and invocation. We honor those who make it possible for us to be here today. If there's anyone in the audience who is on active duty or a military veteran, please stand or raise your hand so that we may recognize you. Now let's all rise. And Councilwoman Kalani will lead us in the flag salute and Councilwoman Lewis in the invocation.
Please join me as we pay respect to our flag and our country. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America
And to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Dear Lord, as we convene this meeting of the Torrance City Council, let us take a moment to center ourselves in gratitude and reflection. We lift up all the members of our Torrance community who are in need of healing in body and mind or spirit. May they be surrounded by comfort, strength, peace, and may those who care for them find renewal and hope in their service. Please grant this council the wisdom, clarity, and patience in the work before us. May our discussions be guided by integrity, compassion, and a shared commitment to the well-being of all those called Torrance. With gratitude for the opportunity to serve, we now begin this meeting in a spirit of respect, collaboration, and hope for the city of Torrance. Amen.
Moving on to item 3, announcements of withdrawn, deferred, or supplemental items.
Thank you, Your Honor. Honorable President, City Manager. There are supplemental materials available online on the city website at torranceca.gov for item 6A, Resolution 2025-61, recognizing the 100th anniversary of the historic Torrance Women's Clubhouse, and item 8B from Public Works to award a consulting service agreement for the design of Hawthorne Boulevard right-turn lanes at Lomita Boulevard and 182nd Street, T196. Thank you.
Moving on to item 4, I will take a motion to waive further reading of resolutions or ordinances after number and title.
Motion to waive further readings.
Second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
Moving on to item 5, committee meetings, staff announcements. The Legislative Advocacy Committee will meet tomorrow, Wednesday, October 22nd, 2025, at 12 p.m. The meeting will be held in the Leroy J. Jackson Council Chambers, right in here. The purpose of the meeting is for the committee to receive an update from the city staff and our state lobbyist, Gonzalez and Son, on the 2025 state legislation session. The public is invited to attend and participate. Moving on to community matters. Tonight, we are honored to recognize a remarkable milestone in our city. The 100th anniversary of the historic Torrance Women's Clubhouse. Hopefully I said that correctly. At this time, I'd like to request Councilwoman Kalani to say a few words recognizing the Torrance Women's Club and its historic clubhouse.
Thank you, Mayor. Since its founding in 1921, the Torrance Women's Club has been a pillar of our community, bringing together civic-minded women dedicated to advancing culture, education, and public service. Their beautiful Spanish mission-style clubhouse on Ingracia Avenue, completed in 1925, has stood for a century as a cherished gathering place, hosting weddings, concerts, community meetings, and even serving as a USO center during World War II. The club's enduring commitment to volunteerism and civic engagement continues to enrich our community today. On October 23rd, the Torrance Women's Club will celebrate this incredible milestone with a 100th anniversary ribbon cutting and dessert reception. On behalf of the City Council, I want to express our gratitude for a century of leadership, fellowship, and community service that has truly helped to shape Torrance's identity.
At this time, I would like to ask the city clerk for a number and title. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to ask the Torrance Women's Club representative to come to the podium to speak first before we do approve the resolution. Do you have a representative who wants to share a few words with us?
Good evening, Mayor Chen and and council members, especially Councilmember Kalani, who is also a member of the Torrance Women's Club. We are very proud and honored to be here this evening and share our joy and our pride about our home. It's where we meet, it's where we perform our duties as Torrance board members and as Torrance general members of the Torrance Women's Club. We get together and we have fundraisers and we have meetings and we have rummage sales, and we do what we feel that we can as far as bettering the lives of women and children and all citizens in Torrance, and we have a lot of fun doing it. We've recently been furiously putting together our clubhouse for this very momentous occasion. It's quite a milestone in our history. And we invite the public to come and attend on Thursday afternoon at 1:30 for our ribbon cutting, and come inside and see all of the repairs and restorations that we've done. We just recently refinished our beautiful hardwood floors, and they are just gleaming, and we're so very proud of them. So I thank you all again for this proclamation. This is really quite an honor, and I'd like to share it with the women who attended tonight, especially Lynn Robinson, who is the Torrance Women's Clubhouse Committee Chairman. Thank you, Lynn, for all of your hard work and making this happen tonight. Thank you. Do I stay or do I go back down? Thank you.
Oh,
You want to say a few words?
I know.
Okay. So let's do this. I'm going to ask the clerk for number and title. We're going to approve this resolution, and then we'll have the council come down and take the photo with you with the framed resolution. Okay?
Great.
City Clerk, may I have a number and title, please?
Yes, Your Honor. This is resolution number 2025-61, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Torrance, California, recognizing the 100th anniversary of the historic Torrance Women's Clubhouse.
Motion to approve a resolution. Let me back up. Motion to adopt resolution number 2025-61.
Second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
Great. So we're all going to come down and join you in the photo. Is that okay?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Yes. Okay, come on, ladies. I did not know I was going to speak.
You did an excellent job. I didn't think about it either, actually.
Okay.
I'll let you women try the...
Aren't you going to be part of our photo?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
going to let you kind of even out the court
Okay.
first.
All right.
Kind of balance the court.
Ladies, some of you come over this way.
Sharon's coming in.
Okay.
You got a wide angle lens?
We're gonna get a little closer then. Yeah, we have to tilt it forward a little bit. Yeah. Oh, tilt it down. Yeah, that's how they like it, because otherwise we're.
Yeah, otherwise you get the reflection.
Okay, everybody look forward. Okay, green camera. All right. Okay. All right, the big camera.
That was yours, camera?
Okay. All right. Don't cut yourself on the edge.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I'll see you Thursday. Yes, yes, we'll see you then.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you so much. It's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I know. I know. You guys are like in 30s?
Right, yeah.
If I would have said yes, then you might have been like.
And it goes nicer because of color.
Indeed.
Thank you. Oh, no.
Ready to roll? All right. Okay, this evening we are proud to recognize two outstanding individuals that we're going to recognize who volunteers for sustainability and have made a lasting impact across the South Bay. At this time, I'd like to invite, I hope you're all here, Kathy Young and Nathan Esser to join me at the podium. Maybe I will go down. Okay. That means I better get down. Just face forward. So I know it's not intuitive, but the camera is actually that way and that way. First, we honor Kathy Young, who has been a dedicated volunteer with the South Bay City's Council of Government since 2009. Over the years, Kathy has generously contributed more than 1,000 hours of her time toward advancing sustainability efforts in our region. This year alone, she has completed an impressive 200 hours of service, earning her the annual Sustainability Champion of the Year award. Kathy's leadership and long-standing commitment to environmental stewardship have made a meaningful difference not only here in Torrance, but throughout the South Bay. So, Kathy. All right, this one goes to you. So we'll take the picture afterwards. Okay? I want to say thank you. Stay here, stay here. Stay right here. Don't move yet. All right. Next one, we are pleased to recognize Nathan Esser, who began volunteering with the COG in 2023. In a short period of time, Nathan has contributed over 250 hours of volunteer service, reflecting his deep dedication to making a positive impact in our community. For his efforts, Nathan is receiving the cumulative Bronze Sustainability Leader Award. His energy, reliability, and enthusiasm have quickly made him an invaluable part of our community's sustainability service. Together, Kathy and Nathan exemplify what it means to serve with purpose. Their time, talents, and dedication are helping build a more sustainable and resilient future, not just for Torrance, but for the entire South Bay. Please join me in congratulating and thanking Kathy Young and Nathan Esser for their exceptional contributions to our community. At this time, I'd like to invite Colleen Farrell, Senior Project Manager with the South Bay City's Council of Government, to the podium to share a few words. Colleen, are you here? Okay.
I'm here for the cause. I don't have any words, but
Maybe you can share your name so we know who just
sure.
kind of flew in from
from the back. Yeah. Hi, I'm Megan Hirsch. I'm a Civic Spark Fellow with the COG, but I'm here for Colleen to get a photo and congratulate our volunteers. So thank you both. But
All
yeah.
right. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for flying in on the last minute. So Nathan. Okay. Maybe show your. Okay, we're in the middle with nothing. Okay. Okay. This is a video. All right. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you. Thank you for your service. All right. Maybe I'll stay here for a while. Because I have a feeling once I go up there, I'm going to be coming right back down. All right. Item 6C. Tonight we recognize Red Ribbon Week, a time to reaffirm our community's commitment to living a drug-free and making healthy choices. After my colleagues and I read the official Red Ribbon Week proclamation, I'd like to invite Sebastian Bogner from the Behavioral Health Services Incorporation, who works to support our community here in Torrance, to join me at the podium to receive the proclamation. So I'm going to start the usual with Councilman Gerson.
Whereas Behavioral Health Services, Inc. is a nonprofit organization in Torrance that educates parents and youth on the harms and risks associated with alcohol and other drug use, and
whereas alcohol and drug abuse affect individuals, families, and communities across the nation, and
Whereas it is imperative that visible, unified efforts by community members continue to be launched to prevent substance abuse, and
whereas Red Ribbon Week offers citizens the opportunity to demonstrate their commitment to drug-free lifestyles, and
whereas Red Ribbon Week will be celebrated in communities across the nation on October 23rd through 31st, and
Whereas businesses, government, law enforcement, media, healthcare providers, religious institutions, schools, and other community-based organizations will demonstrate their commitment to a healthy, drug-free lifestyle by wearing red ribbons and participating in activities.
Now, therefore, I, George Chen, as Mayor of City of Torrance, California, do hereby proclaim October 23rd through 31st, 2025 as Red Ribbon Week in the City of Torrance, and encourage all citizens to participate in drug prevention educational activities, not only during Red Ribbon Week, but also throughout the year, making a visible statement that we are strongly committed to a drug-free lifestyle. Signed this 21st day of October 2025. you want to share any remarks, Sebastian? Yeah, I'll see. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Sebastian Bogner, and I'm the Prevention Outreach Specialist for Behavioral Health Services. So it is a group of, well, it's three of us. Unfortunately, my other two colleagues couldn't make it today, but you know, all three of us were all like super excited to be receiving this this proclamation. And so basically, like Red Ribbon Week, what's cool about it is that every year it's a different theme. So for example, last year the theme was life is a movie, film drug free, and this year it's going to be life is a puzzle, solve it drug free. So we're going to be doing a bunch of activities with students at like middle schools and high schools, all of it promoting, you know, substance use prevention, and all making it like kind of puzzle themed, which is pretty cool. And also I want to say thanks again for the proclamation. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Sebastian. We're going to expecting a lot of puzzles. Yeah, definitely. Okay. You want someone to take a photo for you? Yes.
Your Honor, while you're getting ready, we also received a request to help celebrate Red Ribbon Week, and per the city's policy, the city manager can authorize lighting City Hall in red. So I'd like to let the council and community know that starting next, the 23rd, this week, through the duration, we'll light up City Hall in honor of Red Ribbon Week, which is consistent with our policy.
This is the one you can move. Don't have a free hand. It's okay. All right. Thank you, Sebastian. Okay, we're looking for puzzles. All right. Gotcha. All right. I think I have to go back and grab some papers. I'll be back. To honor our veterans, the City Council, in conjunction with the Social Service Commission, will proclaim November 4th through 11th as Military Veterans Appreciation Week here in the city of Torrance. This week is dedicated to those who have served in the armed forces, past and present. This is a celebration to honor our veterans for their patriotism, love of country, and willingness to serve and sacrifice. The Social Services Commission will once again sponsor a Torrance Veteran Appreciation Luncheon and Resource Fair next month. On behalf of the City of Torrance, we thank all the veterans. We appreciate your service and sacrifice and wish you all well this Veterans Appreciation Week and Veterans Day. And now I would like to invite Social Services Commission Chair Karen Pryor, members of the Social Service Commission, Vladimir Rodriguez from the Military Order of the Purple Heart, and Leanne Chen to the podium to share the details of the event and to receive this proclamation.
Good evening. Mayor Chen, thank you, and members of City Council and all you awesome people up here. My name is Karen Pryor. I'm the chair of the Social Services Commission, and I'm joined tonight by Commissioner Bickford and Event Chair Leanne Chen. And we're here to cordially invite our community's veterans to our Veterans Appreciation event on Friday, November 7th from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Torrance Cultural Arts Center. This event begins with a resource fair at 10 a.m. where veterans will have an opportunity to learn about services offered through providers such as Guide Dogs of America, and yes, they bring the dogs, so don't miss it. A representative from Employment Development Department, Veterans Division, Veterans Justice Center of Los Angeles, and the Stephen A. Cohen Military Family Clinic. Just a little before noon, an appreciation luncheon with entertainment and open mic will be held. Through this in-person event, our local veterans will be connected to the many resources available to them through service providers and community organizations and meet other veterans. Each veteran may bring one guest to the event. We ask you to please RSVP your participation to the Torrance City Manager's office by Friday, October 31st by calling 310-618-5880 or emailing socialservicescommission@torranceca.gov.
What we're missing is we haven't read the proclamation, so I'm going to ask my colleague to start from my left-hand side.
Whereas Veterans Day is for all those who have served in the armed forces and protected our nation's freedoms. Veterans Day continues to be observed on November 11th, regardless of what day of the week it falls on. And
whereas the restoration of the observance of Veterans Day to November 11th not only preserves the historical significance of the date, but helps focus attention on the important purpose of the holiday, a celebration to honor Americans veterans for their patriotism, love of country, and willingness to serve and sacrifice for the common good. And
whereas the Torrance community celebrates and honors those who serve and have served in our community through a variety of programs, including the Armed Forces Day Celebration and Parade, the Hometime Heroes Military Banner Recognition Program, the Veterans Memorial Wall, and the Torrance Historical Society's Name on the Wall of Remembrance. And
whereas the City of Torrance Social Services Commission's powers and duties include making recommendations to the City Council on Veterans Affairs. The Social Services Commission encourages the Torrance community to recognize the valor and sacrifice of our veterans through participating in commemorative and celebratory activities in the community. And
whereas the City of Torrance, through the Social Services Commission, wishes to recognize our veterans who have stepped forward to serve our country and defend our way of life with an in-person Veterans Appreciation Lunch and Resource Fair on November 7, 2025. And
whereas Torrance appreciates and admires the thousands of men and women in Torrance, residential and business communities who have served in the armed forces to protect and preserve their country and the freedoms enjoyed by all Americans.
Now, therefore, I, George Chen, as Mayor of the City of Torrance, California, do hereby proclaim November 4th through 11th, 2025 as Military Veterans Appreciation Week in the City of Torrance, and urge all citizens to observe this week by recognizing and acknowledging the impact of our country's veterans and make what our country's veterans make in our lives. Signed this 21st day of October, 2025. And now, Mr. Rodriguez, do you have a few words you want to share with us?
First of all, thank you, Mayor Chan. Thank you, council members. On behalf of the Department of California and Chapter 210 of the Military Order of the Purple Heart, we would like to thank the City of Torrance for always thinking of veterans first, always reaching out to us and making sure that there's anything we need, or always offering resources for us. So we thank you from the bottom of our hearts for everything you guys do for us.
Thank you. I believe this one's going to go to you. So who's going to take this one? Maybe you go in the middle here. And then make sure you get tight. And I'll just kind of squeeze in here. All right. Is that okay? No, maybe Leanne should be there. Yeah. All right, looks better that way now. Like our social service commission said, it's a great event. It's actually a fun event. And think in the past, if you like food and ice cream, actually I don't know what we're having, Leanne, but Leanne and them guys always do a great job. Let's see. Moving on to items 6E and 6F. Tonight we have the honor of recognizing a remarkable milestone in our nation's history, the 250th anniversary of the United States Navy and the United States Marine Corps. Since we didn't have a meeting last week, so I know that the United States Navy's, I think 250 was on the 13th. Well, we got you covered, though. For 2.5 centuries, these proud branches of our armed forces have safeguarded our freedoms, defended our shores, and served with honor, courage, and commitment, both at home and across the globe. At this time, I'd like to invite my colleagues to join me in reading of the proclamation commemorating this historic occasion. So we're going to have to read 2 of these, right, Jen? Okay. So it may sound a little repetitive, but we want to make sure, since we're capturing both of you guys here, so we're going to go through the Navy first, because I think it was last week, and then we'll do the Marines. Is that okay? Got it.
Whereas, on October 13th, 1775, the Continental Congress established the predecessor of the United States Navy, thereby laying the foundation for a maritime force that has, for over 250 years, safeguarded the interests of the nation, defended freedom worldwide, and had upheld the highest standards of service. And
whereas the United States Navy has played an essential role in every significant conflict throughout the history of our nation, consistently demonstrating exceptional readiness, technological innovation, and a steadfast commitment to excellence in securing the nation's seas, skies, and shores. And
whereas the Navy's presence extends beyond combat operation, encompassing vital humanitarian missions, disaster response efforts, and maritime security initiatives that exemplify its lasting dedication to global peace and sustainability. And
whereas successive generations of sailors have exemplified the Navy's core values of honor, courage, and commitment, serving the selflessness both domestically and internationally, often in the most challenging and perilous environments, with extraordinary professionalism and resolve. And
whereas the city of Torrance takes pride in being home to Navy veterans, active duty personnel, reservists, and their families, whose service and sacrifices fortify our community and serve as a source of inspiration and civic pride. And
whereas on the occasion of the 250th anniversary of the United States Navy, the City of Torrance sincerely acknowledges the Navy's distinguished legacy and extends its deepest gratitude for its ongoing vigilance in defending the freedoms that we cherish.
And now, therefore, I, George Chen, as Mayor of the City of Torrance, California, do proclaim October 13th, 2025 as United States Navy Day in the City of Torrance, and urge all citizens to join in honoring the brave men and women of the United States Navy, past, present, and future, in this historic milestone. Signed this 21st day of October, 2025. All right, can we now read the proclamation for the United States Marine Corps?
whereas on November 10th, 1775, the United States Marine Corps was established by the Second Continental Congress and has for 250 years stood as a proud and unwavering force in the defense of our nation, serving with honor, courage, and dedication in times of peace and conflict. And
whereas the Marine Corps has played a vital role in safeguarding American freedoms, responding to the call of duty in every major conflict, and serving with distinction across land, sea, and air domains. And
whereas the Marine Corps embodies the highest principles of loyalty, discipline, and service, and its members, both past and present, have demonstrated extraordinary sacrifice and valor in the pursuit of liberty and justice for all.
Whereas the City of Torrance is home to veterans, active duty personnel, reservists, and proud family members of the United States Marine Corps, whose service and dedication enrich our community and strengthen the fabric of our nation. And
whereas the Marine Corps' dedication to excellence encompasses actions beyond the battlefield, including humanitarian missions, disaster relief operations, and community service initiatives that exemplifies the Corps' profound sense of duty to others and its steadfast commitment to making a meaningful difference both domestically and internationally. And
whereas on the 250th anniversary of the United States Marine Corps, the City of Torrance joins communities across the nation in honoring the Marines for their remarkable legacy and expresses its deepest gratitude for their ongoing commitment to defending the United States of America.
Now, therefore, I, George Chen, as Mayor of the City of Torrance, California, do hereby proclaim November 10th, 2025 as United States Marine Corps Day. In the City of Torrance, I encourage all residents to honor the proud heritage and ongoing service of the United States Marine Corps on its 250th anniversary. Signed this 21st day of October, 2025. Now, I'd like to invite our distinguished guests to join me at the podium to receive these proclamations and take a group photo. Commander Zachary Franklin, Commanding Officer of Navy Talent Acquisition Group, NTAG Pacific. Commander Ryan Donahue, Executive Officer of NTAG Pacific. Command Master Chief Timothy Whitaker, Command Master Chief of NTAG Pacific. Okay, I got all the Navy guys? All right. Now I'll go Staff Sergeant Christopher Tisdale with the Recruiting Substation South Bay, who will be accepting the proclamation on behalf of the United States Marine Corps. And I believe we have a Sergeant Espanola Christopher, Sergeant Brian Perez Gomez, Sergeant Angel Harvey. Did I get you all? All right. Can I ask my colleagues to join us? We're on the 250th, and we all want to be in this. And do any representative of the Navy want to share a few words? And then I'll give the Marines an opportunity.
Yes, sir. I would. Thank you. All right. Good evening to the great people of the City of Torrance. As was said earlier, my name is Commander Zachary Franklin. I'm the Commanding Officer for Navy Talent Acquisition Group Pacific, which is the Navy's recruiting unit for the greater Los Angeles area. And I thank you all very much for this proclamation and in the recognition of our nation's Navy, your Navy, to the defense of our great country for the last 250 years. I especially want to thank Mayor Chen and all the council members, as well as all city employees who made this possible. It's clearly evident to anyone who spends any more than 10 minutes here that this city truly supports our Navy and Marine Corps. And I've been stationed here since the spring of 2024 and now have witnessed two of the many great parades that occur in late May, including the warm receptions during that celebratory time. But this city doesn't just stop at celebrations and proclamations. Many of your best and brightest are serving or have served, and we thank them for their sacrifice in service. And I just want to read a couple of these names to let you know some of these hometown heroes that either are serving or about to serve. And they include electronics technician Monteroso from South High School and air traffic controlman Azam, also from South High School. It includes fire controlman Usuri and culinary specialist Hatter, both from West High School, and nuclear field technician Farrell, from North High School. And then many others in the coming months will depart for the Navy's boot camp in North Chicago later this year and early in the next. And these include future sailor Quintana and future sailor Lee, both from Torrance High School. You should be very proud. There we go. You should be very proud of these and all the brave men and women who have answered the call of service from Torrance. I know I am, and I'm also very grateful to those who supported them. It's folks just like these who will carry our Navy into the next 250 years and beyond. Thank you again, Mayor, council members, and all the City of Torrance. Have a great evening. Go Navy. Thank you.
All right. Sir, any words you want to share? Okay. Okay. Now, make sure I get this right. If I get this wrong, it's going to be a problem,
Yes, sir.
right?
Well, we're
Make sure
working
I
out.
get the
We're still-
Navy here on this side.
Yes, sir.
No, as I was thinking about this, we're going to take a group picture with both of you together. Then afterwards, then I would like to take one with us in the Navy, then one us in the Marines. But I think each of you need to have separate ones as well. Okay? All right. So let's tighten up a little bit. You can get closer. There you go. Pretend you like each other.
There we go.
I had to crack a smile.
right.
I had to crack a smile for you guys. Yeah. Make sure you guys are level.
There we go.
Yeah, and centered. That's what she's getting. You guys have to look good. You guys have to look good. You got it? Okay, let's yes. Charlie, you want to join us? Somebody spotted you. Okay, got it. We'll get you on Veterans Day lunch. Okay, all right. Let's do one Marines and keep them here. All right. Navy. Yeah. My bad. Slip a tongue.
There we go.
Let's keep the Navy guys together. I don't want
All
to
right.
separate you guys. Okay. You guys send for your certificate.
Yeah. Why don't I go this way? Height restriction.
You on this side, right?
Okay. Oh, I get it.
Yeah. We're just switching the height a little bit.
Okay. There we go.
Is there anybody under 6 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna tweak a little bit.
Because I'm taller than him?
No.
Oh, no.
Come a little bit closer.
I'll swap back? Okay. Oh.
You guys should be in the military.
Is that right? We'll put you on the submarine.
Okay.
You want to see me?
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Thank you for service. All right. So now we got to get the Marines here. So before the Navy brethrens leave, third week of May next year, we expect a lot of hardware for our Armed Forces Day Parade. All right. I think that was, okay, that's yours. Great.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you for coming. All right. Proclamation for hardware, third week of May. All right, let's get the Marine brothers here. You guys even it out a little bit, some on this side. Okay, you got two on that side, then I'll get on this side. You need to be right in the middle, though. Right in the middle, right? He would have sent it to you anyway. Okay, Tom's got it, just like this. All right, we expect the Marine Corps to be all in third week next May. F-35Bs, we're expecting you to hover. All right, did we get all of them? I think so. Thank you all for your service. We really appreciate it. Moving on to oral communications number 1. This portion of the meeting is reserved for comments on items under the consent calendar or items that are not on the agenda. Under the Ralph and Brown Act, City Council cannot act on items raised during public comment, but may respond briefly to statements made or questions posed, request clarification, or refer the item to staff. Speakers under orals are limited to either oral communications number 1 or oral communications number 2, and no longer than 1 minute per speaker. Time starts when you step up to the microphone. If presenting handout material to the council, please provide 11 copies to the city clerk before speaking. Handouts will be distributed while you speak. City clerk, do we have anyone who signed up?
Yes, Your Honor. Arohi Sharma.
Good evening. My name is Arohi, and I live in District 4. I'm here to urge you to support the Redondo Beach Metro Active Transport Project. The project is a 3.3-mile climate-resilient bike path that runs from Redondo Beach through Torrance and ends at El Camino College. I strongly support more bike lanes throughout the city and urge Torrance, the city where I learned how to ride a bike, to support the project too. The city is currently neutral on the project. I'm also urging you to push for more protected bike lanes throughout Torrance's portion of the project. The design currently includes unprotected bike lanes, which is just a single line of paint that separates riders from drivers who are, let's be honest, increasingly distracted and angry. I know Torrance cares about bicycling because our city's general plan has an entire section including this project. Please live up to the vision in that general plan, support bike lanes, protected bike lanes, and the Redondo Beach Metro Active Transport Project. Thank you.
Liam Walsh.
All right. Yep. Good evening, Mayor Chen and Council. My name is Liam Walsh. I volunteer with the South Bay Bicycle Coalition. I'm also here to talk about the same project. We recently held a workshop at the South Bay Transit Summit. Happy to see a couple of you there. And compiled comments on maps and postcards, which are here to deliver for your review. Also in this packet is our coalition letter and 144 campaign signatures in support of building out connected and protected bike lanes throughout Torrance. The feedback we saw here, as well as throughout the 3 years of community engagement for this project, is there's a strong desire for protected bike lanes, even if that means removing some underutilized street parking. Our ask is if you could please partner with Redondo Beach, Lawndale, and the county on this project to ensure that we have a seamless route of protected bike lanes throughout the entire length of the project. Thank you.
Mark Lee.
Hi, I'm Mark Lee, a Torrance resident of 25 years, living in District 2. I spent the latter half of my childhood here. Growing up, I would skateboard and bike everywhere with my friends before any of us could drive. But I've had many close calls with cars and rarely bike or skate around anymore. It just feels too dangerous. And while I'm fortunate enough to have access to a car as an adult now, many people, like students, still rely on bikes to get around. I know many car owners like myself would also prefer alternatives to driving if it was safer. Protected bike lanes, ideally with physical barriers and not just a strip of paint, will go a long way towards keeping all our residents safe. I don't think people should have to risk their lives just to get around town. Thank you.
Charlie Salinas.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. I didn't know I had allies about this bicycle safety issue tonight, but I came prepared. A lot of people are asking why do they have the law that you have to stay 3 feet away from a bicycle with your automobile? Well, a bicycle comes upon objects in the bike lane and have to swerve to the left. Here are some of them. Rocks, bottles, cans, broken glass, branches, cardboard boxes, car parts, toys, tools, dead animals, shoes, concrete chunks, styrofoam chunks, kitchen utensils, fruit, and plastic pipe. Please give us 3 feet of clearance with your automobiles.
Andrew Blackney.
Good evening. My name is Andrew Blackney, and I'm a resident of Lawndale. I frequently travel down Redondo Beach Boulevard, whether that's going to the South Bay Galleria or attending church in Torrance at St. Catherine's. I also have a 2-month-old daughter, and I want her to be able to grow up and have the freedom to go the places she wants to go and to bike there safely, places like Alondra Park, the Galleria, or to visit her future friends in the beautiful community that is Torrance. This issue is deeply personal to me, as in 2021, I was run over by a car by bad road design, then caused me to have several months of recovery for that. This project can prevent that happening to other people, and this is something I wouldn't wish on any of them. I specifically ask that Torrance both work closer and become part of this project, and also that they put in Class 4 protected bike lanes. I ask you that you think about this not as a matter of issue for money, but
Andrew Akers.
Hello, my name is Andrew Akers, and I'm a lifelong Torrance resident, and I'm also here to speak about the Redondo Beach bike lanes. I got a cargo bike, and I use it to haul my 2 kids around the city. But now my 6-year-old is starting to ride his own bike, and I would really love for him to have a protected, safe place to ride his bike with me. So it's not just, no, it's not safe, you have to ride on the big bike, and he can have some measure of independence and ride along, and this can be a family activity that we share. Right now, the design of the bike lane is broken up such that I would not feel safe riding along with my son in the Torrance portion, which pains me as a resident of Torrance. I urge the city to work closely with Redondo and Lawndale in order to make a continuous protected bike lane that I would feel safe riding on with my 6-year-old son. Thank you.
Paul Fox.
Hello, my name is Paul Fox. I'm a Torrance resident in District 2 and have been for almost 10 years. I wish to see the city invest in more safe options for travel, aside from just automobiles. A strip of paint is not sufficient protection for our neighbors on bicycles. Allowing residents greater flexibility in transportation will help ease traffic, reduce pollution, lower the cost of living, and encourage healthier lifestyles, all while helping residents who can't, or simply choose not to, drive a car. I urge you to support protected bike lanes.
Pascal Cordozo.
Hi, good evening,
Mayor Chin, council members, my name is Pascal Cardozo. I'm a Torrance homeowner since 2016. I biked to the beach during our first months here in Torrance, and I felt so unsafe that I haven't tried it since then, and haven't been on my bike in all these 9 years here. During that time, my husband does use bike lanes on weekends for leisure and exercise, but unfortunately, it's not an activity that we can share any longer. Previously, I lived in Barcelona, Spain, where I did all my activities for 6 years, including daily transit to work and social outings on a bicycle in protected lanes. I've lived experience of the quality of life improvement that this experience afforded me. Since moving to Torrance, I can see a direct correlation on my physical and mental health due to the lack of being able to connect with my new community via bicycle. I look forward to working together.
Your time is up, ma'am.
Sharon Alexander.
I'm short. Hi, I'm a resident of District 2, and I want to thank the council for allowing us to speak on this. I'm a second-generation resident of Torrance. I use a mobility scooter when I travel to cities in Europe and other places around the world, and I'd love to be able to use it in my own neighborhood. And I'd love Torrance to become a model for safe, dedicated bike paths. This proposal would mean a huge lift in the quality of life for students who have to get to El Camino. When my family moved here in the 1960s, there was redlining in some areas of this city, and I'm glad that that no longer exists, but it's no accident that we don't have good public transportation here, and I'd love to see good public transportation. I ask the council to support this bike path project, and specifically the dedicated upgrade of the portion going through Torrance. Thank you.
Mary Simon.
Good evening, and thank you for your service to our community. My bike is my car. I bike all over the South Bay, but generally not throughout the city of Torrance because it is too dangerous. My name is Mary Simon. I bought a house in the District 2 area during COVID times, and I'm very disappointed at how restricted my travels have become since moving from Redondo Beach. I volunteer at the South Bay LGBTQ Center, but I cannot bike there because it's too dangerous. I bike to Madrona Marsh, but I white knuckle the ride. When I hop on my ride, my friends don't say have fun, they say be safe. That's really sad. For our health, safety, the environment, and community, please provide safe, protected microtransport corridors. Thank you very much. See you on the street.
Ryan Van Meter.
Hello, my name is Ryan. I'm a resident of Lawndale and a cyclist. And currently along the Redondo Beach Boulevard, there are bits and pieces of bike lanes. They appear and then they suddenly disappear. It's not always safe when you have to remerge with traffic. I would ask the City of Torrance to please support the Metro Active Transport project to create one continuous route from Redondo Beach to El Camino College, bridge those gaps. And as a small anecdote, I recently rode with my partner to the Ciclavia event in downtown LA from the South Bay. And along the way, we took the rail-to-rail bike path, an existing corridor. And the existence of that infrastructure was important in her decision to join me. People feel safe when there's infrastructure, so please support the project.
Kyle Richardson.
Good evening. I'm a homeowner in District 1 with my wife and 2 boys. I've taken my kids to daycare and school within the South Bay on our electric cargo bike for 4 years. On weekends, my wife and I and our 2 boys ride our bikes to the beach. Over the last 4 years, I've seen a rise in neighbors engaging in similar activity. Recently, I started a bike bus serving the Carr Elementary community, which some of you may know about. We now have over 25 participants. Torrance residents want their families to be more physically active. Torrance residents want their students to behave better, learn better, and have more social connections. Torrance residents want to support local businesses. Please support the Redondo Boulevard bike path to allow Torrance residents to be more healthy, connected, and supportive of local business.
Amazon Beard.
Hello, ladies. Hello, gents. My name is Amazon Beard. I'm a filmmaker, and I live in District 2 in Torrance, our lovely city. And as a filmmaker, I see more flowers, helmets on the side of the road, and it's kind of concerning when you can just put in bike lanes that could help transport your kids, but instead we have to document their deaths. That's not cool, I feel. But as a filmmaker, you want to call me, I will document it. Or you can just put in bike lanes so people can feel safer out there. Your kids, their kids, everybody's kids, and your families. Again, Amazon Beard, Warrior Women Productions, LLC. I don't like having to document the death of your kids. Take care.
It's 7:42. City Clerk, is that 15 minutes?
Yes, Your Honor, that concludes the 15 minutes oral presentation or oral communication.
Okay, well, thank you all who came up and speak. I think that you took all 15 minutes. Moving on to consent calendar. I'm told earlier that, first of all, does any member of the council wish to pull any items listed under the consent calendar? I don't see any. I'm going to move that we pull item 8G, and then for the next available council meeting. Oh, okay, got it. 8G. Okay, is that the only one? Okay, I'll take a motion to approve. Well, maybe I should ask the city clerk to read all the resolutions first. City Clerk, will you read the resolutions before we take a motion to approve items on the consent calendar with the exception of 8G?
Your Honor, the first is resolution number 2025-62, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Torrance, California, amending resolution number 2024-86, setting forth hours, wages, and working conditions for Torrance Police Commanders Association, TPCA. And the next one is resolution number 2025-63, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Torrance, California, setting forth wages, hours, and working conditions for police safety management employees effective July 13th, 2025, and repealing resolution number 2024-65.
Motion to approve the entire consent calendar while removing 8G, as in George, and adopting resolutions 2025-62 and 2025-63.
Second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
Thank you. Item 8G, City Manager, do we?
Good evening, Honorable Mayor and City Council. Jamie Lay, City Manager's Office. Item 8G is a recommendation of the City Manager that City Council adopt a resolution modifying the wages, hours, and working conditions for the City Attorney and repeal Resolution Number 2024-34. Under the Ralph M. Brown Act, any action taken on executive compensation must be done in open session and reported publicly. In accordance with government code requirements, the new monthly pay rate for the city attorney is $22,978.50, effective May 4th, 2025.
Thank you. Any members of the council have any questions or comments? And if not, I'll take a motion to adopt a resolution, approve the modifying of the increase in salary and repeal the resolution of 2024-34. maybe I should just ask the city clerk for a number and title, and that would be easier.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is resolution number 2025-64, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Torrance, California, setting forth the hours, wages, and working conditions for the city attorney effective May 4th, 2025, and repealing resolution number 2024-34.
Motion to adopt resolution 2025-64.
Second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
Thank you. Now is the time and place for a public hearing on agenda item 9A. A recommendation of the Community Development Director that City Council conduct a public hearing on the fiscal year 2024 to 2025 Consolidated Annual Performance and Evaluation Report, or the CAPER, submitted to U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development. Is there a staff presentation?
Yes, good evening, Honorable Mayor, members of City Council. Julia Smith from the Community Development Department. The item before the City Council tonight is a public hearing regarding the Consolidated Annual Performance Report, also known as the CAPER, for fiscal year 24-25. The CAPER is a required document submitted to the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development every year, describing the city's process in achieving goals identified in the strategic plan, as well as the funding expended to achieve those goals. The report that the city submits pertains to the CDBG and home programs. In program year 24-25, the city did not expend home program funds for an affordable housing project. The city anticipates using the home allocation to fund a future affordable housing project. In fiscal year 24-25, the city utilized CDBG funds for a sidewalk improvement for disabled accessibility project in the neighborhood bounded by Anza Avenue, Lomita Boulevard, Ocean Avenue, and 234th Street. The sidewalk improvement project improved approximately 13,000 square feet of sidewalk and constructed 32 curb ramps compliant with ADA standards to better serve elderly and individuals with disabilities with mobility. Additionally, CDBG funds were used for a fair housing contract with the Housing Rights Center that served 131 Torrance residents. Any unexpended funds from fiscal year 24-25 were reprogrammed to fiscal year 25-26 and were approved by the City Council on July 8, 2025. This includes any unused administrative funds. The Community Development Department will continue to work with the Finance Department on programming those funds for eligible administrative cost. The recommendation of the Community Development Director is to conduct the public hearing. The CAPER was submitted to HUD on September 26, 2025. That concludes staff's presentation. If any members of the council have questions, I'd be happy to answer them.
Thank you. At this moment, we're going to go to the public first. If there's any members of the public who wish to speak on this matter, please step up to the microphone. Each person will have 2 minutes to speak. City Clerk, has anyone signed up?
No one signed up prior to the beginning of the meeting, Your Honor.
Okay. Right now, if there's any members of the public who wish to speak, please step up to the microphone. I don't see any. I'll come to the council. Does any member of the City Council have any questions for staff at this time? Councilman Shea.
Thank you, Mayor. Just have a couple of questions, and thank you for the staff to meet with me in reference to some of the clarifications. Just for public awareness, how many in total the Section 8 or the housing vouchers that we have for the City of Torrance?
Thank you for your question, Councilman. So in terms of the Section 8 program, we don't use this funding for that program, but we do have 487 households on the Section 8 program.
487, okay. So 487 is in addition to this 68 separate programs?
The 68 new contracts refer to participants either on the program, so participants who moved to a different unit while on the program, or new contracts that were executed. So the 68 is included in the 487. It's not 68 additional.
Okay, good. Thank you for clarifying. And the process of applying for this program, what's the process in place?
Councilman, can I ask, are you referring to the Section 8 program?
No, this program. This is in addition to this is home program, which is part of Section 8 programs, home affordable, no?
So one clarification, Councilman. So in terms of this report pertains to the home and the CDBG program funds, which are separate from the Section 8 program funds. Within this report that we submit to HUD, we talk about the other activities that the city is doing to achieve some of our goals. So one of the goals in our strategic plan is to expand affordable housing opportunities. The main way that the city does that is through the Section 8 program. So we do reference it in this report, but the funding is not utilized for that.
Okay, so if you can just explain the process then for this. Thank you for Section 8, yes.
Sure. So the Section 8 program, the city's operated the Section 8 program since 1977, so a very long time. Currently, our waiting list is closed. We pull households from the waiting list and then assist them.
Okay, we do qualify each year. Every single application is reassessed each year.
Yes, thank you for your question. So every year, every household goes through a income recertification process. So that's done every year for every household on the program.
Okay. Thank you.
If I could real quick, Your Honorable Mayor, council members, Michelle Ramirez, Community Development Director, just to make sure we're clear, it's done for participants on the program, not on the waiting list. We do not certify anyone on the waiting list until their name comes up.
It's only the one they already are using this
Correct.
program. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are there any questions on this agenda item? Okay. If not, I'll take a motion to close the public hearing.
I move that we close the public hearing.
Second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
Okay, as there is no recommended action other than to hold the public hearing and to receive public comment, we'll move on to item 9B. Now is the time and place for the public hearing on agenda item 9B, a recommendation of the fire chief that the city council conduct a public hearing on the 2025 California Fire Code and adopt a resolution with finding of fact in support of certain City of Torrance local amendments to the 2025 California Fire Code, and adopt an ordinance adopting the 2025 California Fire Code with local amendments and approve an ordinance summary for publication. Is there a staff presentation?
Yes, sir. Good evening, Honorable Mayor, City Council, Richard Kazanjian, Torrance Fire Department. The state of California adopts the fire code establishing minimum fire standards throughout the state every 3 years. These codes are reflective of the most current fire service practices and technology and are based on a set of model codes published by various independent organizations. The state then analyzes these model codes and adopts them with amendments to become the California Fire Code. The updated fire code and standards of the City of Torrance will be applied to regulating and governing and safeguarding the businesses for life and safeguarding from life and property from fire and explosion hazards in the City of Torrance. These codes will continue the high standard of fire and life safety that the city has maintained. I'm available for any questions.
Thank you. We'll now take public comment. City Clerk, anybody signed up?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anyone in the public who wishes to speak on this item, please step up to the microphone. You'll have 2 minutes per speaker. Okay, I don't see any takers. Does any member of the council have questions to staff on this item? Councilman Kaji.
Thank you, Your Honor. One question in reference to those portions of the city of Torrance that border, let's see, fire danger areas or areas that have a high, possibility of fire, like Palos Verdes Estates. Has there been any movement either within the insurance industry or within the construction industry towards the installation of air vents in buildings which reduce the potential of embers entering into a residence or a commercial building?
Councilmember, when it comes to regulation-wise, there isn't anything mandating those. There is lots of assembly bills going through the system now with different types of safeguarding that could pass and then become state mandates. But as it is now, there isn't any mandates to require those. Starting in January of 2026, we will be enforcing state codes when it comes to fire hazard severity zones. Something important to understand is that City of Torrance is not amending or modifying at all these codes. These are straight from the state, from CAL FIRE, which will be implemented in January 2026. But we will explore and look into new technologies. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. The only reason I raise it, I've received some questions from constituents in District 5, the area bordering Palos Verdes Estates, and I do see a connection between insurance rates or the lack of homeowners' ability to acquire fire insurance for their homes, and potentially this could provide an opening either to reduce those rates or reduce the risk. So, but yeah, thank you for your response.
Thank you.
Yeah, interestingly, celebrating the 40th anniversary of the farmers market today, one of our residents came up and said, "Did you hear about a home in Palos Verdes that burned up, I think, last week?" So, if there's no more questions, I'll take a motion to close the public hearing.
I will move that we close the public hearing.
I second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
City Clerk, I think we're at the moment in time where I'm going to ask you for number and title for item 9B.
Yes, Your Honor. The first is a resolution number 2025-65, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Torrance, California, finding and declaring the existence of unique geologic, topographic, and climatic conditions in the City of Torrance, justifying amendments to certain sections of the 2025 California Fire Code, including certain appendices. And the next is ordinance number 3960, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Torrance, California, amending sections of the Torrance Municipal Code relating to the California Fire Code.
How does the council wish to take action on this matter? There's 5 steps on here.
Motion to adopt the resolution and justifying amendments to the 2025 California Fire Code and adopt ordinance 2025 California Fire Code.
And would that include approving an ordinance summary for publication?
Yes.
Thank you.
And then did they say CEQA? Also determine the ordinance is exempt from CEQA, please?
Councilmember
Can we
Lewis,
have
does your motion include that?
Can
It
we
does.
add that? Thank you.
Second.
Start voting, please. Your Honor, that motion carried unanimously.
Thank you. Moving along to item 10A, on this administrative matters. From the Community Service Director and Cultural Arts Commission, is there a staff presentation?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening, Your Honor, and members of the City Council. Monica Hart with Community Services with item 10A. Last year, the City of Torrance installed 6 utility box wraps as part of the Utility Box Pilot Program. There was 1 wrap installed per district. Tonight, we're here for Phase 2 of the Utility Box Program, and we would like to request that each council member choose 2 artworks for their district for a total of 12 boxes wrapped with artworks. In addition to the original artwork submitted for Phase 1, the pilot program, new calls for artists were submitted for Phase 2 of the program, which garnered more than 30 new artworks. In addition to Phase 2 artworks submitted by the general public, we received 6 submissions from city staff who are graduates of the MKG Leadership Academy. The Leadership Academy is named after the former Torrance Assistant City Manager, Mary Kay Giordano, who was a passionate advocate for employee development. The Spring 2025 MKG Leadership Academy's project was to develop and design artwork for utility boxes that encompass elements of each of the city's 6 districts. This evening, your honorable body will review the 6 designs as part of all submissions. Information about the Academy is being provided to share with your honorable body the city's ongoing commitment to investing in staff and ensuring that staff have the capabilities to address current and future expectations of the Torrance community. The new artwork submissions that are part of this presentation were presented to the Cultural Arts Commission at their meeting of July 21, 2025. The Commission selected 12 artworks for recommendation to the City Council. Artwork submissions that are not selected for these locations will be retained as part of the artwork library available to both the city and sponsors of utility box artwork installations. Staff will also continue outreach efforts for additional artwork submissions from our artists. For this presentation, I'll run through the locations first, then show the 12 Cultural Arts Commission recommendations. We do have all submissions available for discussion, so please call out by page number if you'd like us to jump to any of the other artworks. Following your selections tonight, we anticipate the first 6 boxes will be wrapped by the end of January, and all boxes will be wrapped by the end of April. Your Honorable Mayor, once we show the locations, the 12 recommended artworks, and any additional artworks requested, if you'd like to follow the procedure we followed for Phase 1 last year, each council member chose their artworks they preferred.
Actually, that was the procedure I was going to do after all of this. However, we would go in a different direction. I think last time we went this way, and I was going to suggest this time we'll go this way, starting with after the whole discussion. Does that sound okay with my colleagues here? Okay, makes it easier. All right, go ahead.
So the first slide shows all of the locations and in each district that we chose based on visibility. Next slide, please. This is District 1's Prairie and Artesia and Western and Artesia. Next slide, please. District 2, Del Amo Boulevard and Wayne, Del Amo Circle and Carson. Next slide, please.
Can I ask you one quick question? Since
Of course.
Are you sure that one is Del Amo Circle and Carson? That looks like Plaza Del Amo picture. Okay.
Oh.
That looks like the attic, that's why.
It does, pardon me for that
But,
error.
but it is supposed to be the Del Amo Circle
Del Amo
and Carson.
Circle and Carson.
Okay.
Yes.
Just want to make sure.
District 3 is Madrona and Fashion Way, and Carson and Madrona. Hoping those are correct. District 4, Sartori and El Prado, and Sepulveda and Crenshaw. District 5, Paseo de la Playa and Miramar Park. And Del Amo Boulevard and Victor Street. And finally, District 6, next slide. Thank you. Medical Center Drive and Sky Park Drive, and Maple Avenue and Nadine Circle. Those are the locations that we chose that we felt were most visible. Some of them actually were also chosen by the participants of the MKG Leadership Academy based on the boxes that they designed. So if we could move forward to the 12 artworks that the Cultural Arts Commission recommends. Next slide, please. Again, this tells us what the locations are. If we could move to the next slide, please. So these are the 12 artworks that the Cultural Arts Commission recommends for the 12 boxes for the next phase. Next slide, please. This is Adrian Arias, Goddess of Fish. Next slide, please. Kat Trevino, The Wave. Next slide, please. Ana Suarez Blossom. Next slide, please. Tuan Nguyen, Santa Fe. Next slide, please. Felicia Ramirez Blink. Next slide, please. Mary Arakawa, Ocean Depths. Next slide, please. Mariah Camille Foston, Wild Haven, Madrona's Ecosystem. Next slide, please. This is the Leadership Academy team, The Strays, for District 5. And they wanted this for the Paseo and de la Playa. That's what they designed this for. Next slide, please. The same group, The Strays, and they designed this for District 6, Medical Center Drive and Sky Park Drive. Next slide, please. This is the MKG leadership team Meet, Torrance in Bloom, and they designed this for District 1. Next slide, please. MKG leadership Happy to Help, and they designed this for Madrona and Fashion Way, District 3. Next slide, please. And this is, again, Happy to Help, Team Happy to Help, MKG leadership, and they designed this for Sartori and El Prado, District 4. These are the 12 that the Cultural Arts Commission recommends. However, we have more if you would like to see them.
You done?
Would you like to, I'm done with these. Would you like to move forward to the remaining, or would you like to call out specific boxes that you would like from the remaining boxes?
Not yet, because I'm thinking at some point I need to go public comments first.
Okay.
Is there like a, maybe, you might just have to do the very quick flip.
Sure, for all the rest of them?
At least those in the audience has, I don't know if you're going to provide feedback, but at least I want to give you the opportunity to get a 1 second look.
Sure, yes, anything that you would like.
Yeah. Unless my colleagues, they already know what they want. Okay. All right, why don't you?
Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, and this is the last of the MKG leadership, Team Meet, Strength, and Honor. And then we'll quickly move through the others. Next slide.
While we're checking items by city manager, we noticed under the District 5, the location's actually Delama Boulevard and Victor Street. That's District 2. So we're going to ask for the council's concurrence to allow us to work with Councilman Matucci to find another location in District 5. That's okay.
There's a couple of them.
Are there, can you, if you don't mind, if you don't mind pointing this out?
You know, here's my suggestion for the process-wise. We still could go with the selection of which two design per
Yes, please.
district, and then we could put, if it's okay, we could do offline.
Absolutely.
To get the geographic
We'll-
and the
we'll-
address.
We'll work with individual council
Right,
members.
as long as we get the two
Yes.
in the right district, that's really what we want to do,
That's
right?
our plan too. Thank you, Mayor.
Yeah. Okay, have we gone through it? The audience, you all got that, right? Okay. You also got the one that had Lamita on there too, right? They were just checking to see if we were awake. All right, so at this time, does anyone from the public wish to speak on this item? Please step up to the microphone. You have 1 minute per speaker.
Hi, I'm back. I just wanted to commend the city for investing in this public utility box improvement program. It's adding a lot of beautification to the city. And now my fiance, who moved from Venice to Torrance, points it out as like, oh, see, I know the city's moving in the right direction when they're starting to invest in some local artists to help beautify the city. So thank you so much for investing in this. I hope to see this flourish throughout the city, and thanks to the staff for making the very hard decisions of prioritizing which 12 of those amazing submissions to prioritize for the council. That's all. I support the program.
Hi, Charlie Salinas again. The way I look at it is there is no bad choices. Everything is great. I'm really happy. We're in par with the other cities I've been to and see the utility boxes getting done. Good luck, good choices. I'm on your side.
Anyone else wish to speak, please step up to the microphone. All right, so we're coming back to the council. First of all, are there any questions before we go down starting on selections? I don't see any questions. So here's a process where I'm thinking, because, okay, Councilwoman Lewis.
Sorry, I do have a question. Monica, so on the designs, can they be resubmitted for like editing? Or this is it?
We don't ask the artists to change their designs. If that's what you're talking about for...
Yes.
Yeah, we don't ask them to change their artwork for us.
Okay, darn. All right.
Is there some, I mean...
Yeah,
I think I know which one.
I loved the military one, but we're leaving one of our military services off of it. And so I just wanted to see if there was a way that we could add the 5th service on there so they could be reflective of all of our military.
So I was privy to their conversation, actually, during that, and I recall them talking about that, but because that is the MKG Leadership Academy, I believe we could probably go back to them. We have Viet here, who's sort of the expert with the academy. Maybe I can give him the floor.
Thank you, Monica. Good evening, Honorable Mayor, members of City Council, Viet Huang, City Manager's Office. While I'm up here, I'm just going to give a quick plug. We're super proud that we have a Leadership Academy, thanks to the City Manager and all department heads for their support of the Academy. And so I will speak on behalf of that team. The Leadership Academy is about a collaborative process to create a project together using the consensus decision-making model as well as possibility thinking. And I can tell you unequivocally if that is the request of the councilwoman who represents that district. And if it helps in terms of a selection, I can speak on their behalf that they're happy to incorporate that additional branch. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, absolutely.
Well, we didn't talk about, can you do the same artwork in two district? I almost feel that that's coming, but let's see, we'll see how it goes. So no more questions, Daniel. We're gonna go with the process. Is it okay? I'm gonna start this direction this time. Since we're picking two, maybe we'll just pick one and go this way, and then maybe I'm getting too complicated, huh? Let's go two. How's that?
Yeah, there's several on here that I would love to have chosen, but they're not in the district. Just like the artwork was absolutely incredible. The District 5 map that said all of the highlights of District 5, I thought was just fantastic. That was a fantastic submission that, kind of gave you a guidepost. So am I starting out?
You get to pick two, Councilwoman.
All right, perfect. So with those selections, I'm going to go with number 26 with the additions, which is the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, in addition to the Space Force one. And then my second selection would be number 5, the Wave. You guys have district-specific ones.
That's okay. That's okay. We knew we were going to get into this. So Councilwoman Lewis, the first one was on page 26, or?
Yeah, sorry, I was using the bottom of the page. So 26.
Or page 2. That would be on page 2 in our packet.
Correct.
And then which is the other page?
And then the Wave. That was on number 5.
Page 5 on the 5 on the bottom?
Yeah, 5 on the bottom, which makes
5 on the bottom, on mine looks pinkish. I just want to make sure we're all looking at the same one. Okay, maybe I look.
No, this is the Wave. The Wave by Kat Trevino.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe okay. It's okay. As long as you guys got the right one. Mine 5 on the bottom looks like this. Okay. All right. So that's clear. That's District 2. We're done. Okay. I think the next person is Councilman Sheikh, District 3.
Thank you, Mayor. I'll make it very simple. Page 13 and just behind that page is page 16. So, yep. Page 13.
Council member, is that Pine?
Jamie, is it possible for you to go on that page so we can all see
Meet.
Oh, team meets. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to see if Jamie could get to it, then we're all connected.
Councilman, is this one?
Yes.
Okay, so that's your first pick, and another one?
And then page 14. Yes, that one. Thank you. Told you, keep it simple. 13 and 14.
Okay, is that the right one?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's easier. Now we know we got the right one since we're looking at it. Yeah, we're all looking at different paging. Okay. Yeah, I guess depends if you look at the bottom here. It might be a little different, yeah. Yeah, there's 3 different sets. Yeah, it depends on which one you're at. That's why I wanted them to show that, so that it's confirmed that's when you're looking at. But District 2, it's, Councilwoman, it is clear, right? They have the right ones.
Okay.
And then the one that adds the Space Force. Okay, are we all together so far? We got 2 district done?
Yes.
I think we're on District 5. Councilman Tucci.
Thank you, Mayor. I think first of all, I love the designs. I wish I could pick them all, but minus the Lomita one, but yeah.
Oh, you want Lomita? Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I think there was a reason behind that, but I I really like that military one. That was really nice, but I'll let you have that.
Come to District 2 and visit it.
I'll come and visit.
It'll be right next to the 200-unit apartment once it's done.
So, is it my understanding I only have one box? I do?
2 boxes.
We're gonna pick it later.
Councilman Matucci, Danny Santana, City Manager's Office. We will identify another box location within your district and confirm it with you.
Okay.
But if you could just select 2 art pieces.
There was one that we saw that had I can't find it. It looked like a children's map.
Oh, yes, that's page
I think that would
11.
be really nice for Discovery Park, right across the street from Discovery Park.
This one?
Yes.
Is that it? The one that's up there?
That would be really cute because there's a lot of children that.
Is that the
play.
Candyland one, sort of?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, that one. But only if it's next to a park.
Okay.
Because it would make more sense next to a park where there's kids playing. Then the other one, because it's not just about the design, it's also about the message. I really like page 79, great things never come from comfort zone. I think that's a good message. It's the reddish.
So, Councilman confirming on the screen?
Oh, there it is.
Is that the right one?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like the message.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Done.
Got it. All right.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, that was easy. We're almost there. Councilwoman Kalani, District 4.
Can I negotiate? Lewis, can I negotiate?
Depends on what you got.
Well, let me just start with Satorian El Prado, Happy to Help 2, page 15.
Happy to help.
I'm looking to all the District 4 residents that are out in the audience. They're all waving, they're all saying yes. Okay. And then I really wanted the wave for Sepulveda and Crenshaw, but how about Wild Haven, age 12? Because we are almost getting to Madrona Marsh, and no, that's not the right
Page
one.
10, Jamie, on yours.
I got page 12, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, they're all saying yes, okay. All right,
They like those things on the trees with the black eyes.
the raccoons. Yeah, I got a few of those in my yard. They stare at my koi fish.
Okay, you got your
Thank-
2?
Yep, I got it.
All right. Mr. Kaji, District 1.
Okay, my picks. Wait, did someone pick this one? The wave is gone. Okay, I'm gonna pick page. Page page 10. Blink. Anyone take that?
You mean like just like
No.
nothing? Just white?
No, it's no. Yeah,
Oh,
it's that one.
blink.
He
Page
said
10.
blank.
It's page
Not
8,
blank.
Jamie.
I said blink.
It's page 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
That
Yeah,
is-
that one.
Cherry blossom?
Yeah.
Okay. Blink.
And I get one more?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pick the next one on 9. Yeah, that one.
Ocean depths. Wow.
I would have
So,
put.
so confirmed, right? That is the right picture. He was just looking. Okay, got it. All right. Councilman Gerson, the final best 2.
You left me all the best ones. No, seriously.
We left you Lamida.
Don't forget, I'm the one who pointed that one out to you.
That's why.
So, page 14 had a request. But we're not there yet. Nope, not yet. Yep, the one with the airport one. That one. So the request was that one goes at what, Medical Center and Sky Park?
Sky Park Drive.
So
That-
we'll go along with the ask. I saw some members of staff admiring it. So
It's not a coyote on there, is it?
No, they're cats. The coyotes didn't get the cats. It, there are two rocket ships. One is in 5 and one is in 6. So we do have a rocket ship at Hickory Park. And it is right next to the airport. So I understand why they picked it, and I think that the people over there will enjoy it. The next one is right next to the New Horizons community, and they do a beautiful art show where residents show off their art, and I think that they would enjoy Santa Fe the most. So that's page 7.
Is that the correct one?
That's the correct one.
Okay. It looks like we have confirmation. We got 12. That wasn't too hard. Thank you. Thank you, Monica and staff, and everybody that pitched in, even Miss Lamita.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, you could speak during oral communications number 2. Okay. Which is what we're getting to right now. Okay. All right, we're done with that one. There are no agency agendas. Moving on to oral communications number 2. This portion of the meeting is reserved for comments on items not on the agenda. Okay, so you got to remember, it's not on the agenda. Under Ralph and Brown Act, the City Council cannot act on items raised during public comment, but may respond briefly to statements made or questions posed, request clarification, or refer the item to staff. Speakers on the orals are limited to either oral communications number 1 or oral communications number 2, and no longer than 1 minute per speaker. Time starts when you step up to the microphone. If presenting handout materials to the council, please provide 11 copies to the city clerk before speaking. Handouts will be distributed while you speak. Are there any members of the public who did not speak during oral communications number 1 who wish to speak now? Please step up to the microphone. I'm assuming, City Clerk, no one signed up previous.
Good evening. My father-in-law is in town right now. He's coming in from the Bay Area. We're hoping to have him move down to the South Bay, be a little closer to the family. However, we are not considering Torrance for him to move in. And this breaks my heart. The reason why that is he's an avid bicyclist. And I just can't, in good conscience, have someone who I love, or even my worst enemy, really, go on these Torrance bike lanes. I mean, just a little stripe of paint in the road is insufficient. I mean, we're seeing drivers at this point not even respecting red lights, never mind a little bit of paint in the road. We need to do better. Every time I talk with staff about upgrading bike infrastructure, they say, well, I don't know if that's the will of the council. So let's have the will of the council be heard. Let's make this happen. It's common sense public safety. Thank you.
Anyone else wish to speak?
You'll be shocked to find out I also want to speak about bikes. I didn't get to speak during the beginning, but just District 3 resident, wanted to speak in favor of the Metro Active Transport project. Everybody else said it much better than I can, but I've got a 2-year-old kid and I'm excited to teach him how to bike. But, being here, a lot of the excitement around moving to Torrance was being able to walk or bike to school. And I see a lot of the kids going to Madrona, and it's a little scary out there. So really excited to just move in the direction of having safer and more accessible transport throughout Torrance. Thanks.
Thank you. Anyone else wish to speak? All right. Okay, I'm going to go to council orals before we go back to closed sessions. Today, we start with Councilwoman Lewis.
Happy birthday to the one and only John Kaji. Yeah.
Belated, belated.
You weren't here for it, so you get it tonight, sir. So happy birthday to you. And I just wanted to give all of the staff and all of the actors at the Torrance Theater shout out for their wonderful play, Little Shop of Horrors. It is sold out. I'm disappointed I did not get eaten by the plant, but it was a wonderful performance. So thank you.
Thank you. Councilman Matucci.
I got nothing tonight. Good night.
Councilman Shea.
Thank you, Mayor. I have quite a bit. In fact, it was a busy couple of weeks. First off, wishing a happy Diwali to everyone who celebrates Diwali. Also, I had the opportunity to attend the World War II Camp Wall Monument Project fundraiser concert. Kudos to the organizers. They did a wonderful job. And this important memorial will soon be part of Columbia Park, which is in District 3, the best district in the world, right? Also, I also joined the YMCA's 78th annual volunteer and award event, honoring the incredible individuals who give back so generously. Also had the opportunity to, I was invited at the Assumption of Post reception for the Consul General of Japan. I saw you guys, you were there, then you guys left a little early. I also attended the Excellence in Arts Award hosted by the Torrance Cultural Art Commission. And again, kudos to all the commissioners who organized such a fantastic celebration of local talent. In addition to that, we are proud to support Val's Respect the Road Scholarship, founded by Lily Packett of Street Racing Kills. A wonderful event. Grateful to be part of such a vibrant and caring community. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you. Councilman Gerson.
I want to start off by thanking the Torrance Police Department. We've been having a lot of meetings, especially in District 6. I want to, with crime on the rise, the importance of our neighborhoods, our communities, and just being good neighbors. There's been a lot of signups of new watch captains, our block watch captains, increasing communication in our neighborhoods by block. One of the meetings, I was so happy to see about 36 people in attendance, including several new block captains in one of our neighborhoods, just a few blocks from where I live. And then really stemmed from the fact that Neighborhood Watch and See Something, Say Something has really made a difference. We had one of my neighbors across the street who was walking several blocks away, identify something that was suspicious, wound up chasing a few guys down and caught some partial plates for the police. Very helpful. And then moving up to some other HOA meetings, and again, Torrance PD always there doing a great presentation, and I want to thank them for helping all of us prepare and better respond, know what we're looking for, and how to communicate with them to make sure that we are watching out for each other. And then the other big thing that stands out is happy to represent the council at South Bay's Got Talent. That was fun. And thank you to my wife for joining me. We had a great evening. So I will sign off now. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Councilman Kaji, the senior member of our group here.
Thanks for the reminder.
And age.
I spent about, October 4th to October 10th, I attended the Japan-U.S. Sister City Association Leadership Summit. It was held in Osaka, Japan. We moved to the Yamanashi area near the foot of Mount Fuji, and then on to Tokyo, where we reconvened at the United Nations University. The group attending consisted of about 15 elected officials from the state of California, including mayors, the mayor of Carson, excuse me, the mayor of Berkeley. It was cities from throughout the state. We had a number of high-level meetings, including the former foreign minister of Japan, a number of noted architects. We also visited a hydrogen fuel cell facility near the foot of Mount Fuji. And one interesting item that kept coming up was Japan's need to have immigrants move into the country because of their declining birth rate. And so talking to a group of Californians who all represent very diverse communities, we shared with our Japanese counterparts on how we here in California are very used to living in diverse communities, have made them successful, and these diverse communities add to the strength and vitality of our economy. So I think going forward, we'll continue to have these discussions because Japan is basically just a single, ethnic community, a single language, but they do have a need. And speaking here about our city of Torrance, I said we've had a long and successful sister city relationship with Kashiwa. We've had ongoing exchanges, and those exchanges have resulted in some cases marriages, business transactions. And so I think I'm looking forward to some of these cities from Japan coming here to learn about our experience on the ground in the city of Torrance. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councilwoman Kalani.
Thank you, and just thank you to all the staff. As we enter the holiday seasons, I'm grateful to each and every one of you, but it's also a reminder as we start shopping to shop local and shop small. There's actually going to be a Shop Local week coming up. We're a little bit ahead, so it's all the way at the end of November, but if you're shopping, please shop local, shop small. Attended the 40th anniversary of the Farmers Market, which was an amazing event today. There was a pie baking contest, and some of us here were judges. That was super fun. There was also a pie eating contest. That was interesting to watch. But I think what was so important was to hear there's actually farmers that have been coming to the farmers market for 40 years, some for 35 years, some for 30 years. And if you are watching and you have not experienced a Tuesday or Saturday morning at Wilson Park at the farmers market, you have to go. Beautiful produce, beautiful eggs, homemade olive oils, honeys, just so much vendors that are there selling food products, breakfast, lunch. It's just a wonderful place to be. So I thank all of those people that work hard to make that super special. And then finally, no, not finally, second to the last, there is going to be a Torrance in Action community meeting on Thursday evening from 5 to 7. That's this Thursday, October 23rd, 5 to 7 at the Torrance Women's Club. And we'll be talking about homeless outreach, economic development, community development, and project updates in District 4. Public Works is going to be speaking, and Torrance Police and Fire are both going to be there with safety updates as well. And finally, happy belated birthday, Councilmember Kaji-san.
You're getting a lot of attention, huh? All right. I think some of you covered some of it. Councilman Kaji and I did attend Consul General Murata's Assumption of Office. It was a great event, and we had the opportunity to present him a certificate of recognition on behalf of the city of Torrance. So that was a good honor. I think we're the only city that presented, and that demonstrates the relationship we have with the community. And he said that next time he comes, he would like us to take him out to eat. And I said, let's talk about it after the World Series. I think you got there late, so you didn't hear it. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, and I had a good session with the police chief and fire chief. I think it was yesterday. Gave me a little bit of a deeper dive on tier dispatching. I appreciate what our leaders in public safety is doing for our city of Torrance. Just want to let our community know that your safety is our priority, and we're looking at all ways to use every tool in the tool chest to move in a direction using it to make sure that we're deploying our resources effectively based on the as best as data we receive and working along with our dispatch groups. Thank you very much. And the next one, I think it's one of the reasons we're wearing these things is we've been dressing up prior to Halloween, and don't know if anyone. It depends on there is going to be a trick or treating on October 31st. There might be a game, so we'll have to see how many kids are going to be on the street that day, or they're going to say forget it, I'm watching the game. So have a safe Halloween, and let's see how the Dodgers go this year. This is our last meeting before November 4th, and the Dodgers do well. Maybe we could think of how we want to celebrate this year. So good night, and we are going to go back to closed session. Thank you. We return from closed session. It's 10:28 p.m. City Manager, anything to report out?
Nothing to report, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, we're concluding. I'll take a motion to adjourn tonight's meeting.
I move that we adjourn tonight's city council meeting to Tuesday, November 4th, 2025 at 5 p.m. for closed session with regular business commencing at 6:30 p.m. in the Leroy J. Jackson Council Chamber. Tuesday, October 28th, 2025 is a city council dark night.
Second.
Start voting, please. That motion carries. The council member Shake voting no.
Good night, everyone.